to update first. Allocating the disk space. Wow, this is taking forever. Oh, come on, will you please? Stop the stream and hopefully it was. Hi, Carefree. No, I started it, turned the game on, and it's decided that it wants to update. So I said, yeah, it's okay, update. And still we wait. But hopefully it'll be worth it. So be patient. It's one of them situations where I could stop the stream, could restart the stream in a bit when it's thing, but like as soon as I stop it, it'll like whoosh, whoosh. How you doing anyway? Yeah, I'm a very patient person. I mean, it irritates me, but at the same time, yeah, not too bad. Plodding along, trying to get things done. Um, just have a little look at Discount Dragon. Don't know where you are in the UK. I don't. If you're in the UK, Discount Dragon's like it's like an online supermarket kind of thing, but it's not. But it's not like a supermarket. Supermarket. They usually do like end of the line, just before the best before, so the things are a bit cheaper. You get the odd bargain, so it's always worth a little look. Sometimes you can see why things are listed on there, though. Would that be a quarter of the way through or half? No, it's not. Definitely not half. That's about there. There. Yeah, it's about a quarter of the way through now. Yeah, possibly. But they do like the odd free thing or thing for a penny as well, so it's like stuff that is actually officially is out of date, but like don't get me wrong, would I buy fish that's out of date? No, but chicken and no, but a biscuit, as long as it's being kept in the right manner, then it should be alright. Let's watch a little video about ecotech. Yeah, we don't care about your Lumi.
Perovskite solar cells are smashing efficiency records and starting to hit the market. The real future of solar is a material you've probably never heard of. It's called kesterite, and new research suggests that it could match perovskite's efficiency without any toxic lead in the stack. That could mean even cheaper, cleaner, and more efficient solar panels for your home down the road. Scientists just simulated a version of kesterite that could reach a 33.56% efficiency, brushing up against the theoretical limit for solar cells. The kicker? Well, kesterite is durable, where perovskite struggles to survive the great outdoors. With new kesterite efficiency records set this past year, could this underdog race ahead of perovskite and reshape the future of solar?
Oh, it's moved a fraction.
This video is brought to you by Surfshark.
Oh, but it's literally just allocating space. I know that there's enough space, so
It's made from copper,
why is it being a div?
and sulfur or selenium, which are all abundant materials, so there's no rare earth elements means no supply chain drama. Second, it can be manufactured without toxic lead or cadmium, which matters both for your home and the environment. And third, it actually survives outdoors, where perovskites have some challenges there. In field tests in southern Spain, castrate cells barely degraded over 3.5 months of direct sunlight. Now, solar is booming. 7% of the world's electricity now comes from sunlight, with 540 gigawatts of solar capacity added each year.
A quick vape, but I'll talk.
They're either expensive, toxic, or fragile.
Seriously.
Solar panel, they're made with silver, and they jack up the price of each panel by a hefty 12%. Cadmium telluride is gaining market share in American utility-scale solar farms, but cadmium is toxic, and tellurium researchers pin their hopes on perovskite.
Might not respond, because I obviously can't see what you're saying. I'm in a totally different room in the house now.
Degrade in air, heat, humidity, and even UV rays. It's kind of awkward for a material meant to stare at the sun. Oxford PV in the UK claims its new commercial panels have overcome these durability issues, but perovskite solar cells usually contain toxic lead, which complicates manufacturing and recycling. And that's why a whole new solar material called kestrite is finally getting its time in the spotlight, or should I say sunlight. Kestrite is grown right in the lab from 4 or 5 abundant materials that I mentioned earlier. And depending on the mix, researchers give it a different nickname. But whatever the recipe, kestrite has a high absorption coefficient. That puts it in a similar class as other thin-film solar technologies like perovskite and cadmium telluride, which use light-absorbing layers far slimmer than the silicon wafers in traditional panels. A solar panel made with a thin layer of cheap materials with no silver grid lines has the potential to be a lot cheaper. And because kestrite panels can be made without toxic metals like lead and cadmium,
that's me, vaped.
But the real question, is kestrite any good at staring down the sun?
Philly, I'll come in and now.
Field tests run by IM
fully updated.
Spain encapsulated kestrite solar cells barely degraded over 3.5 months outdoors. When bare kestrite cells were kept under continuous indoor lighting for 7 months straight, their efficiency stayed stable after an initial dip. Accelerated aging is still on the to-do list, but kestrite also has for stability. But there's one last box to check. It's the make or break for any solar cell. Efficiency. It's not just homes and businesses that are space constrained. Utilities are too.
So where are you from, Carefree? Just out wondering. Nosy. What that?
Now, we just talked about how well kestrite absorbs light in general, but it also is the way it absorbs light that has scientists paying attention. Like all light harvesting materials, kestrite has a band gap, which is the amount of energy a photon of light needs to kick an electron loose and make it.
Switzerland. I was there earlier.
The gap is wide. It's up to 1.5 electrovolts in comparison to silicon 1.1 electrovolts.
Not earlier today.
Sweet spot for a single layer solar cell. That means it can absorb
I was there
with less energy wasted as heat.
in was I there?
Well, researchers at Kafr el-Sheikh University in Egypt
It's in Geneva. We've got friends who live just across the border in France, so we were going into Geneva most days.
The results were published in Nature in 2000.
When will we be there? So July, I think.
Could become 33.56% efficient at turning sunlight into electricity. That's shockingly close to the Shockley quasar theoretical limit of around 33.7% for a single layer solar.
Did the Chocker Pass in Geneva. Don't know if you've ever done it. It's a bit of a touristy thing, but
so what makes it different?
It was a thing you bought like €35, but you got like a few chocolates in each of the places.
If theoretical kestrite models promise near max efficiency, then the actual kestrite cells in the lab
the chocolatiers, and but apparently that's been reduced. You only get them in 4 of the places now, but yeah, it was like a little, you wander around. A lot of chocolate places in Switzerland, in Geneva, I noticed. Like dozens more than were on the list. Yeah, it was good. I think I spent €100 on, because I bought some in every shop. And like anyone that was like real friendly and chatted with us, then I bought chocolate at their place. If they didn't bother to chat with us, then I didn't buy any chocolate.
And catches suspicious content and malicious links before you ever click on anything dangerous. Pretty cool. Right now they're running a special deal, so go to surfshark.com/undecided
But
or
yeah,
use
it
the
was really
code
nice.
undecided at checkout to get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN.
Okay.
Surfshark offers a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk to try it out for yourself. I've been
Yeah, it was
using
good. It was very good. We were literally, so you drive past CERN on the way
all of you for supporting the channel.
to Geneva from where we were in France. I mean, we were literally, our friends live
reported for a Kestrite solar cell is
like right on the border.
achieved by researchers at the Chinese Academy of Sciences in September 2022. That's
Yeah, they're expensive, but they're worth it.
Kestrite solar cell was ever made. So what's
It inspired me.
something called recombination. When sunlight knocks an electron loose in a Kestrite's crystal, it leaves behind a positively charged hole. If those charges travel to opposite ends of the solar stack, you get electrical current. However, if they meet again, they cancel out as heat instead of electricity. That's recombination, or at least a very simplified version of it. Recombination happens because copper and zinc are so similar that they swap places in the lattice, undermining the crystal structure. That creates deep traps where electrons and holes get stuck long enough to recombine instead of making electricity. Kestrite can also have vacancies at atomic sites in the crystal lattice, which is the semiconductor equivalent of a pothole. But the trouble isn't just inside the crystal. At the interface between the Kestrite and the other layers in the stack,
Oh, we're almost halfway.
between the layers can trap electrons, block electricity generation, and sink the solar cell's efficiency.
It's one of those situations where you're like, I know I've got like an old school
You can see this in the study. The solar cell's efficiency drops off dramatically with higher levels of defects at the Kestrite
HC drive
interface. The good news is
rather than you know,
even after it's already formed.
SD.
In 2025, a team at the University of New South Wales in Sydney, Australia,
It shouldn't take this long.
cadmium-free Kestrite solar cell by heat treating a fully formed device with hydrogen gas. Just a couple of months later, researchers at Shenzhen University in China showed that oxygen could heal defects by entering the crystal lattice and filling vacancies where sulfur should have been. Think of hydrogen and oxygen like a polish for scratched glass, filling in the imperfections to let the light, or more accurately, electrons, flow through. There's also a way to form a more efficient Kestrite crystal right from the start. In June 2024, a group from the Chinese Academy of Sciences in Beijing added a tiny amount of silver and cadmium to the crystal mix, plus a little germanium at the back of the interface. These metals help the zinc, copper, and tin atoms settle into the right places in the lattice, creating a more perfect and more efficient crystal. The resulting Kestrite reached a certified efficiency of 14.2%, a new record for a cell using a cadmium sulfide buffer layer. But if the aim is a solar panel made with just earth-abundant and non-toxic materials, then adding expensive silver, rare germanium, and toxic...
I think it's the Ubisoft Connect
show that Kestrite
app.
can be coaxed into
It's just a bit rubbish.
If the amounts added are tiny.
I've definitely noticed that when it does this, it's always real slow, particularly compared to Steam. Steam is so much more efficient.
The Chinese Academy of Sciences added cheap, non-toxic chemicals between the layers of the Kestrite stack that smoothed out the interfaces and filled the defects. Because one of these additives was slightly magnetic, it helped align nearby atoms and improve the electron flow. The solar cell hit a 14.3% certified efficiency, which is less than 6 points away from that 20% goal that would make Kestrite commercially viable. And yes, it still used a cadmium sulfide buffer layer. This discovery shows that cheap and careful materials can deliver meaningful performance gains. What makes this latest Kestrite record even more exciting is that it was achieved using a faster, cheaper production method. Because as much as efficiency matters, manufacturing costs are often the deciding factor for whether a solar cell will ever reach the mass market. In previous years, the best Kestrite films were made by sputtering, which sounds messy, but it's using plasma hot gas to precisely deposit thin layers in a vacuum. Energetic particles strike a target, causing a single atom to be removed at a time. These atoms eventually deposit on the surface to be coated, and that's not cheap or easy to do. Solution-based methods are 10 times cheaper and 5 times faster than sputtering. However, high defect levels in Kestrites made with solution-based techniques made the method, well, hardly the...
I should have checked whether it needed updated before, but it was one of them where I was like, oh, it'll be fine. I only downloaded it like a couple of weeks ago.
It was built layer by layer.
I should have known better.
Which sounds like a name of a new TV drama, but it also sounds very pricey. It's actually the same as slathering too much icing on a cake, then wiping off the excess to a fixed thickness. It's simple, quick, and low energy. It's a really common technique in manufacturing, including for thin film semiconductors. In other words, it's the kind of approach that could help bring Kestrate to commercialization. So when will Kestrate make it out of the lab? Well, Chengbo Meng, who led the team behind the current record, told Chemistry World in late 2025 that he sees Kestrate crossing the 20% threshold within 5 years.
Yeah.
Is, I'm impatient.
As I said, my info should have done this beforehand.
The first solar panels were installed on a New York City rooftop in 1884, made of selenium with a thin coating of gold. They worked, but with an efficiency of just 1 to 2%. It wasn't until 1954 that Bell Laboratories rolled out the silicon solar cell, achieving 6% efficiency, and it took another 30 years until the University of New South Wales made a solar cell with 20% efficiency in 1985. Kestrate is still in its early days. Most of the work happening now sits at a NASA Technological Readiness Level, or TRL, of around a 3 or a 4, which is the stage where technology proves itself in a lab and early prototypes start to look like a real device. Perovskites were in the same spot about 16 years ago. We've watched them grow up in real time, climbing from those first lab experiments to something around a TRL of 8, shipping panels to customers right now.
I'm tempted to join you,
If Kestrate follows a similar
but I suspect that if I do that, the cat will slit my throat and feed on my corpse.
But what do you think? Is Kestrate big solar technology, or will this underdog struggle to catch up? Jump in the comments and let me know. You can also check out extended cuts.
Yep, thanks. Interesting. And where are we now? minutes. It's going to be like an hour before it updates. Sad times. Cool, man. I will be sat here. I may have started, but at this rate, you'll probably get all your chores done.
Sail on our small ships through breathtaking fjords. Visit hurtigruten.com.
We're just going to read a pre-prepared statement, everyone, so just bear with us. It's quite long and extensive, but I think it's going to add some clarity to what's been going on over the last few days.
This is Elliot Stanley and Ryan Bridge, the flag shaggers who travel England to attach flags to lampposts so that they can grift their way to making hundreds of thousands of pounds in the process, with the operation extending to travelling to France to tackle small boat crossings. Anyway, recently they issued this statement: "Raise the colours, departure speech for Danny Tomo. Today marks a moment of change, but not of division. Danny Tomo has chosen to step away, and we recognise that decision with respect." Danny Tomo? Who's he? Well, he joined Elliot and Ryan on their trips to France to puncture dinghies that they just so happened to stumble across. Anyway, convicted kidnapper, Danny is not too happy.
I am not that kind of fella. Ryan Bridge threatened me tonight that he would ruin me, whatever that means, if I came on here and cleared the mess that he created yesterday.
Could it be that because Ryan, Elliot and Danny have been banned from entering France that branch of the scam is no longer necessary?
On Tuesday, the 13th of the 1st, 26, Daniel Thomas decided he no longer wanted to be associated with Raise the Colours.
Daniel, or Danny Thomas, or Tomo, whatever, doesn't seem to agree.
That's all I've got to say. Never threaten me. I've been to hell and back.
Danny likes threatening people. Here's a recent tweet of his. "The left have abandoned this country and everything it stands for, but that's fine because we are the many and they are the few. I've never in my life seen a lefty hold an English or British flag, let alone say a good word about our beautiful nation. Not once. They hate it. I've had a couple try their luck with me before. Big mistake. Put straight on their asses and reminded very quickly how the real world works. And if anyone feels brave enough to try that again, FAFO. Anyway, back to Ryan and Elliot.
RTC was formed a long time before Daniel associated himself with the RTC team and Ryan, where he was taken to the beaches a few times.
To do this sort of performative crap.
Happy bloody morning, everybody. We found a hole in the ground. Over there is the beach where we was last week. And look what we found. Dug out. We've just reported it. Got video of me slashing it. Look.
And Danny Thomas says, "You've made a statement about me which implies that I'm moving away from activism. This is not true. I'll be live on YouTube later telling you all the truth due to Ryan's statement, which I told him not to put out. Infighting destroys movements. Very sad. Yep, and infighting also destroys scams."
I've been some places that people wouldn't dare go. You don't threaten me. And it showed me a side of him that was very, very, very sinister. Power, money, changes people.
Click here for some more flag shagging fun.
can straighten my teeth in as little as 4 to 6 months from just £38 a month.
Not only is he changing his rosette, he thinks he can delete his entire history. Robert Jenrick wants you to believe that he's the new sheriff in town, riding in to clean up the mess. But if you look at the evidence, he's actually the guy who helped trash the saloon in the first place. He's banking on us treating his record like an extra sketch, hoping with one good shake, the last 5 years of failure will just disappear. So in this video, I'm going to show you the moment this tough guy act crumbles under the slightest bit of pressure. You know, a politician is desperate when they start quoting bad westerns. Jenrick actually, unironically, referred himself as the new sheriff in town. It's quite embarrassing, but watch what happens when he gets called out on it. He immediately folds and blames his staff.
The new sheriff in town joins us live now. Good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. That was a bit awkward, wasn't it? That the new sheriff in town bit.
Yeah, look, it was a note made by some of my aides. They write these things all the time, and I read some, sometimes I don't. I think they were having a bit of fun.
That's your strongman leader. The moment the line lands badly, it's not his fault, it's the aides, it's the hired help. He reads what he's told to read. He admits it. He's not a conviction politician, he's an empty vessel reading a script. And now he's just reading a different script because the old one stopped polling very well.
Look, I think most people in the country feel that Britain is broken today. They see their living standards are stagnating because wages aren't going up and everything that they pay for, from food and energy bills, keep on rising. You see town centres are down on their luck. Crime in parts of the country is almost occurring with impunity. Immigration never seems to be resolved. The small boats keep on coming. You name it.
And the core of his pitch is simple. Britain is broken. He says the country is in a real mess and that living standards are stagnating. And yeah, he's right. The country is broken. But look who he blames.
Well,
because people feel that the Conservative Party let the country down. It's still run by the people who did that. The people at the top of the Conservative Party are not repentant about what happened. Some of them brazenly defend the things that they got wrong, like, Priti Patel, now the Shadow Foreign Secretary. She was the person who created the immigration system that led to all of these low-wage, low-skilled people coming into the country.
He points the finger at the Conservative Party, saying they're led by the people who broke Britain. Again, he's right. But this is the height of gaslighting. Robert Jenrick wasn't an observer. He wasn't sitting on the backbenches shouting into the void. He was the housing secretary. He was the immigration minister. He was in the room when it happened. When asked why people should trust a party stuffed with the same Tories who caused the problems in the first place, his answer's weak.
If he's the one who's been advocating for change and he's not been in government, he's not been touched by these previous policies, how does a group of former Conservatives who broke Britain, in your words, how does that help?
Well, firstly, anyone who shares the values and principles of reform is welcome in reform. And if you look at Andrew Rossendale, for example, I think that's entirely consistent. He's been arguing on these issues for a very long time. I resigned from the last Conservative government because I disagreed so strongly with its immigration policy. Nigel is building a team, because it's very important now to have people with experience who can put together the most comprehensive, serious, credible plans as to how we fix the country. So if we were lucky enough to get into government after the next election.
He talks about balance and experience. No, you don't get credit for pointing out the fire when you're the one that set the fire. He claims he resigned on principle, but come on, let's be honest here. You're only jumping ship now because his leadership bid failed and Kemi Badenoch is becoming more popular within the party. And for a guy that's trying to project strength, talking about standing up to China and dealing with global security, he has an incredibly glass jaw. The interviewer, Kate McCann, asked him a pretty standard question about his tone towards his former female colleagues. She suggests that he was dismissive and blokey. A savvy operator would laugh this off. Jenrick, oh no, he snaps.
She should throw Liz Truss out of the party. I was going to do that.
Okay,
but
except
Kemi
you
hasn't
didn't.
done it.
Well, you didn't win. One thing I would like to highlight with you, the three names there you've criticised directly: Priti Patel, Liz Truss, Kemi Badenoch. They're all women. And in fact, you repeatedly referred.
What's that got to do anything?
Let me finish. I'm
sorry.
my point.
That's a completely nonsensical argument. I also mentioned Mel Stride in my speech the other day.
Let me finish the point. You repeatedly referred in your press conference to Kemi Badenoch. Now you know that's not how she says her name, and you know it irritates her. Why did you do that?
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. If you,
I
Kate,
can explain again
if you,
you'd like me
Kate,
to.
think that this is important, then you look, you need your head checking. What matters here is the state of the country, and the country's in a real mess.
And I think people
We've got
really
to
are
turn this
concerned
around.
with. I think people are concerned with how their leaders portray themselves and their party in public. And many people watching your press conference suggested it looked quite blokey. It was quite dismissive of female journalists and female politicians. You repeatedly called the former leader, your former leader, Kemi Badenoch, not Badenoch, when you know that's not how you say her name.
I don't.
Some people
honestly,
might question
Kate,
why you do
honestly,
that.
Kate, I've no idea what you're talking about. I don't have any memory of that.
I think most women will know.
It's complete nonsense.
You need to get your head checking. That's not the response of a statesman. That's a man rattled under pressure. And then he tries the I have no idea what you're talking about defense, claiming a total amnesia about the things he said on camera days ago. I mean, that wasn't a slip. That's not a heat of the moment frustration. That was instinct. This is what happens when someone is used to being deferred to and not questioned, especially by a woman, especially when the challenge isn't policy but behaviour. And let's just be absolutely clear what just happened. He repeatedly mispronounces Kemi Badenoch's name. He's been told before that it irritates her. He knows exactly what he's doing, and when it's finally pointed out, politely and calmly on live radio, he doesn't correct himself or apologise. He just attacks the interviewer's intelligence. He doesn't say, fair enough, or that wasn't intentional. He just says the question wasn't important. And that's the tell. When men like this are caught out, they don't defend the action, they downgrade the challenge. They try to make you feel silly for even noticing. And then comes the ultimate shield, the classic politician's defence when accused of having an issue with women.
And if you're trying to suggest that somehow, I don't respect women, as a husband, as a father of 3 daughters, I actually find that extremely offensive.
It's cliche, it's lazy, and exposes the truth about this new reform rebrand. It's not a revolution, it's the same thin-skinned, careerist politicians we've always had, just wearing a different coloured tie. He's not here to save the country, he's here to save his career.
What if you earned airline miles on your...
I just want to say I'm actually a fan of Trump, and I think there's a lot of stuff in the media which are lies. Before we jump in, tell me where you're tuning in from. And remember to like and subscribe. Your support helps the channel grow and keep Nonsense Bloke. You know the routine, that results matter more than behavior. James doesn't shout. He doesn't insult. He simply...
Main call in and Trump's this, Trump's that, Trump's the other. I don't know why everybody's so surprised. When he was going for election, he said he was going to do this. Everybody knew he was going to do it.
Everybody kept telling us to ignore what he said and concentrate on what he did. You remember?
I do, but again, we've got short memories. When he was, in his first term, he said he would do a number of things, and he did.
Well, he did. He said he was going to end the war in Ukraine on day one. He said the stock market would go up and he'd make everyone richer. You now have the Swiss investment bank UBS, widely regarded as a leader in this field, predicting an inevitable recession with growth GDP.
We'll see. We'll see in time. But this happened 2 days ago. My point's very simple. He said he was going to do this. He's done it. The emotion and the response is quite ridiculous, I think, in terms of, he will want deals. He wants to make a deal with people. This is his way of doing it. No, you don't need to like it. None of us need to like it. But name calling and saying he's this, that, and the other, I just don't think it takes anybody anywhere. I think it's
a bit woke, Paul. A little bit of name calling, a little bit of mischief, a little bit of fun. It keeps us all honest.
I'm the least woke bloke in the world.
Yeah, I thought you might be. So what should Starmer do in this context then?
Well, I think the first thing is, it's 10%. I think that was probably better than the UK thought it was going to be. I think...
no, it's exactly the same as every other country in the same situation as us.
Yeah, except Europe.
No, they're not in the same situation as us. They have a different trade balance, a different balance of trade. So any country with a comparable balance of trade to us gets the 10%. There's no special treatment there whatsoever.
Okay, so that's where we are. Trump is looking after America. It's his country. It's not our
country. You just said it's going to go into recession. Its own stock market. They've lost $2 trillion. How is that looking after America? No, I will, but you're going to have to address the question of how is a $2 trillion loss overnight looking after America?
Well, he's talking 1 day, 2 days. Let's see what it's like in 3 months. Who knows? I don't know, and nor do you. And nor does anybody else.
You just said he's looking after America, and I've just said he's just lost trillions of dollars. So in the context, so in the context of now, he's hitting America really, really hard. But at some unspecified point in the future, things might go really well. Did you vote for Brexit?
Pardon?
Did you vote for Brexit?
I did.
Yeah. And this was the same argument we heard then.
Well, no, but Starmer is the leader of Britain. Hang on, Starmer's the leader of Britain. Because we are on our own, he can decide what the government decides to do in response to these tariffs. Now, he can retaliate. That's up to him. He's our leader. Yeah, he needs to look after Britain. Yeah, that's his country, and the Swiss need to look after the Swiss, etc., etc. And it all goes around like that.
Yes.
Because that's what Trump's
doing. So, what do you think looking after Britain would look like? And you can't keep saying that Trump is looking after America because he's just tanked trillions of dollars from the American economy. They've laid off car workers in America temporarily as a direct result of the impacts his tariffs will have upon their overseas operations. But you knew that.
Well, I know that, but I think, Rome isn't built in 2 days, and nor's a response. We're talking about 2 days.
But this is Brexit again.
Yeah, but you're talking 2 days.
But I'm talking $2 trillion.
You know the markets probably better than I do.
When's the last time $2 trillion were lost overnight? US stocks plunged.
I have no idea.
But doesn't it matter, though, to your optimism, especially after your vote for Brexit went so badly? Doesn't this idea of sticking all your eggs in things are going to be great at some unspecified point in the future, haven't you kind of got bored of that yet?
I just think people are so surprised by something he said he was going to do.
Yeah.
And he's done it. Now, the response will be interesting. I think, he prides himself, if people want to call him an narcissist, he prides himself on being the art of the deal. What he wants to do is to negotiate.
Well, you know he didn't write that book.
Well, no, I know. You're right.
Do you know what happened the last time they brought in tariffs like this?
Oh, God, no, I haven't got a clue.
But doesn't it matter, Paul?
No, because I think that...
No, I find conversations like this fascinating. You voted for Brexit. You're making all the same arguments about Brexit. Brexit was an undiluted catastrophe, but this one will go really well.
Well, I'm not sure it was a catastrophe, was it?
What's your favourite bit?
Pardon me?
What's your favourite bit?
My favourite bit is, well, you've probably got a point, actually. It's about controlling entry and exit from the country.
How's that worked out for you?
That's probably, you have a point.
Yeah, and we could, of course, have controlled it a lot more robustly before you voted for it. So the thing you voted for has been a catastrophe. The reason why you voted for it has got immeasurably worse, but you believed things would be brilliant at some unspecified point in the future, and here you are making exactly the same arguments about Donald Trump.
Well, no, what I'm saying is, I think, no, hang on.
I have hung on.
It's about the people. It's about the people, who are leading, this country. Yeah, and it should be very easy for this country to control its borders. They don't, because the government before and this government are useless.
See, I have a theory that everybody who likes Trump and Brexit is obsessed with immigration. And here you are talking about $2 trillion losses that America has taken overnight, saying, hey, wait and see, it might all turn out to be brilliant. But what you really, really care about is immigration.
No, I don't. I think I care
Why'd
about.
you bring it up then?
Well, you brought it up. I didn't.
No, I didn't. I asked what your favourite bit of Brexit. I asked what your favourite bit of Brexit was. I asked what your favourite bit of Brexit was.
I gave you an example. You're right. Yeah, but no.
So what is your actual favourite bit of all the things that have happened? Yeah, and Brexit has played out, which is why the parallel is so interesting. So of all the things that have happened, what's your favourite bit?
Get rewarded for using energy flexibly. Get a smart meter.
My wife said, if you win, we'll fly to Asia. If I win, we'll fly to Paris. I bet you won't get toned with just type.
Of Brexit?
Yeah.
I think just controlling your own laws.
Which ones do we control now that we didn't control before?
There's a lot now that we're not impacted by the EU that we were. I didn't like being dictated to by Brussels.
Like on what? On what?
Well, whatever the silly laws came out of there.
Go on, then, give me one.
You know.
Give me one.
Oh, come on, you know there were loads.
I can't think of one, but you can, because you know that there are loads. Go on, give me one.
Don't be silly.
Give me one
law.
law.
Out of Brussels, there were loads out of
give
Brussels.
Me one. Why is that funny?
Lots.
You voted for it. There are lots, and you can't name one.
Well, Brussels, we didn't have control of our own laws.
For example?
I can't think of an example.
Well, I'll wait.
Pardon me?
I'll wait.
You'll have a long way. I can't think of an example.
No, but you're bound to be able to, because there's loads. Paul just told me. So I'll wait.
You're very good, but no.
No, I'm not. I just care about facts.
Anyway, we're not talking about Brexit.
No, I am. I'm waiting now.
You're waiting. The economy. Let's wait and see.
No, tell me the thing that's gone really well. You said the law that you're pleased about.
My point is, let's wait and see. I think many countries.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see what law you're going to tell me about.
Well, we'll negotiate, and Starmer can negotiate for the Britain.
Don't change the subject.
For Europe.
Don't change the subject. Paul.
He can negotiate.
Paul, time for one of your wry chuckles, I think, Paul, isn't it now? Time for a wry chuckle? I'm still waiting for the law, of which there are loads.
Well, one of the great benefits is that now we're in this situation.
What about bendy bananas?
Now we're in this situation.
3-pin plugs?
Can negotiate for Britain.
Wrapping your fish and chips in newspaper. What's the law you're happiest that you don't have to obey anymore?
In this situation, one of the greatest benefits is that Starmer can
just say there aren't any, Paul, because everybody listening knows.
Well, this is a great one, isn't it?
Go on. What's your law?
Example.
What's the law?
Well, no, hang on.
No, I'm not. I've hung on for long enough. What's the law you no longer have to obey that justifies your Brexit vote in 2016?
Well, I'll turn it around so answer the question.
No, you can't. So you have to ask. No, you can't. Just answer the question.
Europe are not going to negotiate for us. We're going to negotiate for ourselves. That's the difference.
It's 10:45.
First of all, before I make my point, I want to say I'm not a fan of Trump.
Okay.
I want to make that clear before I start.
You don't have to, but I understand why you want to.
Okay. So you're asking why people aren't making up a big fuss about him going back in the White House?
Well, why they don't care?
They don't care, my mate. I'll tell you, because they've got their own problems. Now you're making some very strong points morally, and I agree with you actually. But the point is, right now, he's the best man for the job. I know, I'm not saying he's a good person, I'm not saying he's got a good character or anything like that, don't get me wrong, but practically he'll speak to Putin, hopefully sort this business out in Ukraine. And as you say, people are worried about food, they are worried about the price of petrol, they are worried about the bill.
But why? I mean, let's take Putin into it then. You're talking about people who admire the attributes that Putin has. Yeah, this is what I mean about Western values, sacred and inviolate, I thought, values. And I appreciate, I'm happy to sound naive. I think it's important to sound naive sometimes. We're not supposed to like dictators. I'm not talking about the next election. The election he's just won. I'm talking about the knowledge that he tried to steal the last one by encouraging Americans to kill Americans.
Yep.
How can you not care enough about that? I don't care how invested you are in the war in Ukraine. The man that seeks to lead the country encouraged Americans to kill Americans so that he could steal an election.
Right. And I'm not saying at any point he's a good person.
No, I know you're not.
The point is, right, I know you're clever, right, and I like your show, but James, you're not a politician. You're very good on the radio, my old mate. And, you know,
this doesn't mean anything. I'll ask you the question again. Why do people not care about a man who encouraged Americans to kill Americans trying to steal an election from the Americans?
Because he's the best man for the job.
No, that doesn't mean anything.
It does, though. It does to them. It might not to you. I know you're educated and clever. It might not to you.
Keep saying this stuff because I mean, it might not to you either. Because you said yourself that you're not a fan of Donald Trump, so you're speculating about a constituency of people that includes some of the richest people in America.
Yeah. So
Because he appeals to the
question.
You haven't answered my question. He's the best man for the job. Was Hitler the best man for the job?
Well, no, but he was the only man for the job. I mean,
Hitler was the best man for the job, mate. That's what people thought in 1930s Germany.
And they were wrong. But I'm not saying that. And they were wrong, weren't they? And people are probably very. But the problem is, right now, you've got Biden, who, God bless him, isn't competent, is he?
Biden's wasn't even in the election battle. So you are saying the same thing that people would have said in 1930s Germany. You're just not quite ready to admit it yet.
No, you can't compare him to Hitler.
Of course I can. He tried to get Americans to kill Americans to steal an election from Americans. He mounted a violent assault on democracy itself. Who would you compare him to?
Well, I couldn't compare him to Hitler because you've gone too far. Hitler, because Hitler was one of the most evil people who's ever lived. He killed, what was it, 6 million Jews?
Not in the 1930s.
1939, when the Second World War started.
Compare him to 1936 Hitler. Compare him to 1935. I mean, what is it? You steal elections and you encourage Americans to kill Americans so that you can stay in power after you've been voted out. But he's the best man for. But he's the best man. But he's the best man for the job. In a way, I don't think you're wrong. I'm just struck that you're reluctant to follow your own logic all the way to all the other hideous dictators in the recent past, or even in the distant past, who were considered to be the best man for the job. Did any of them ever turn out to be, Lewis? Can you think of any violent dictators who did turn out to be good for the country that they ran?
Well, no, but you haven't got. The thing is,
okay. No, it's all right. At least you're honest. But everyone thought they were the best men for the job as well. I don't know where the penny drops. I don't know where the scales fall from the eyes.
I just want to say I'm actually a fan of Trump, and I think there's a lot of stuff in the media which are lies.
Go on.
I don't know yourself. You're obviously anti-Trump.
No, go on. What are the lies that you're unhappy about?
Well, no, I just think you even said this morning. You said it's okay for him. What is it? The quote you used? It's okay to be racist again.
Yeah.
When? Okay. So how do you draw that conclusion?
He accused Barack Obama of not having been born in America and lying about his birth certificate.
So how's that racist?
Birtherism is racist because Barack Obama is well. You can't. I mean, you can talk over me if you want, Stephen. But okay, no, you crack on.
There have been previous presidents that have actually been white that have also not been accused of being born in America. So was that also racist?
No, of course it wouldn't be racist. Who was that, by the way?
I think a president from 1880. It goes back over
No,
history.
come on. You're on national radio. You've got your ducks in a row. Tell me about the last time an American president was accused of not being born in America.
I've forgotten the names, but
don't be silly. Don't tease me. Of course you haven't forgotten the name. You wouldn't come on the radio and say something and then immediately fall apart in response to the first question you asked.
It's not falling apart.
Okay, so let's go back to the lies that have been told about Donald Trump. Which one would you reach for first?
Well, the one that you just said it's okay for the racists to come out.
Well, we've just demonstrated he's very popular with racists, Stephen. I think we can all agree on that.
Well, he's not popular with racists.
So it wasn't white nationalists that invaded the Capitol last week, then. Steve Bannon, his key advisor. Steve Bannon, his key advisor during the presidential campaign, who's now been pardoned for ripping off Trump supporters. He didn't say you should wear the accusation of racism like a badge of honor.
Well, that's his quote. I mean, if that's what he's saying. But the fact that you can't just say then that everyone that marched on the Capitol is racist.
I didn't. I said they were white nationalists.
Well, you're also portraying that.
So let's go back to the lies, Stephen. Let's go back to the lies that the mainstream media in America has told about Donald Trump.
Well, I've just told you the fact that he's racist.
Well, we've just proved that he is.
But because he's questioned someone's birth certificate, that makes him racist.
No, because he questioned a black man's birth certificate, knowing that it was absolutely untrue. So that would be called a racist lie, which is encouraged to make people who are uncomfortable with Barack Obama's skin colour believe something that's not true about him, because it then undermines the legitimacy of his presidency. So briefly, because I mean it's not going great, but I'd like you to stick around for a little bit longer. What is it you liked about him, Stephen?
I think that he come out and spoke a lot of the truth on stuff.
Yeah, what stuff? Stephen's hung up.
So what we're left with at the end of this call is something quite revealing. Across all three
Hello and welcome to this unscheduled episode of The Rest is Entertainment with me, Marina Hyde, and not Richard Osman, because there have been developments in the world of Brooklyn Beckham and his parents, David and Victoria Beckham. Is this one of the wars that Donald Trump can end? It is certainly a distraction from other wars he might be about to start. So let's do a recap. On Monday evening, Brooklyn Beckham took to his Instagram to break a silence in his eyes. He unleashed a long diatribe against his parents, David and Victoria Beckham, essentially saying that there was a rift with them, which we already knew, but he confirms it and says he doesn't want to reconcile with them, that they have controlled him all his life, that they've treated him essentially as a sort of commercial prop, and that he has been used and abused, and all they care about is Brand Beckham and people in the family turning up for photo opportunities and having to drop everything, and that love in the family is decided upon by how you speak to each other across social media. It's all a really horrible blow up. I should say from the start that I think it's absolutely dreadful, and I'm very, very sorry, and I do hope it's salvageable, not by Donald Trump, obviously, because I don't think he will end this war. But it's interesting because it does come for 30 years, almost 30 years, the Beckhams have been wanting us to watch their show. They've commodified Brooklyn since he was a fetus. The story of Victoria's pregnancy was sold to OK Magazine. The first pictures after he was born were sold to OK Magazine. And then Richard Desmond, who was the former proprietor of OK Magazine, spoke in his autobiography about cooking up different things almost every week with them, trying to come up with new features. And there was always a big check involved. They sold their wedding. They sold all the stories of their children's pregnancies. Essentially, to some degree, he is right. He has been commodified all his life, Brooklyn Beckham. I do, by the way, truly believe that the Beckhams love their children, but it has been quite a performative way of showing it very often. And I think perhaps now he's got married into a different family that doesn't do business in this way, he started to notice the oddness of this. Because let's not forget, this is a completely weird way to live your life. If you love your child, why can't you just turn to that child and say, I love you? Why must you take a picture of that child, as the Beckhams so often do, write a caption to that child, send it up via Mark Zuckerberg satellites, and then disseminate it across the world, perhaps to tell that child that you love them, but also really in some kind of slightly convoluted way to support your business interests? Because Brand Beckham is a business, and it became a family business. 2 became 6. The way that the Beckhams had always worked together, they were more than the sum of their parts, Victoria and David Beckham, when they got together, and she was a Spice Girl and he was a Man United footballer. In a weird way at the time, people used to say, oh, they're our new royal family now. They're our new kings and queens. They sat on thrones at their wedding, and people always said, you see, this is our royalty now. We don't need the old ways. And isn't it strange how in a weird way the story of the House of Beckham has tracked the story of the House of Windsor, and you find people who can't really be involved in these front-facing lives in the same way. Although I must say, everything that is in Brooklyn Beckham's Instagram post are actually things we already know. We know about them from off-the-record briefings, and I assume we can only know those things from Brooklyn and Nicola's camp because they play in the favour of Brooklyn and his wife. But it is just, I mean, there are certain kind of slightly ridiculous details that, even though it's obviously dreadful, you can't help laugh at. Mark Antony seems to have been some sort of master of ceremonies at the Peltz Brooklyn wedding. According to Brooklyn's account of this, instead of Brooklyn and his wife being able to have the first dance, Brooklyn was summoned to the stage where Victoria was waiting, and she danced inappropriately on him, whatever that may mean. Nicola ran out crying, and everybody had to sort of pick up the pieces. I mean, Mark Antony, nobody's heard this celebrity's name for 10 years, so he must be thinking, oh my God, how have I been dragged into this? The thing is, we know all of these stories because they have all been leaked into the public domain, but to hear them from the horse's mouth is clearly something different. We have never heard of any of these in any of the Beckham family's very managed accounts of their lives. And remember how managed they are. They epitomise something about our age, where that kind of idea of objectivity has been sacrificed on the altar of sort of commercial vanity to some degree. David Beckham's documentary for Netflix, which was huge, which won Emmys, was a documentary commissioned by its own subject and on which that own subject served as an executive producer. And when it came to the stories of David Beckham's affair, or even affairs, if you believe all the reports, which they've never legally challenged, why were they covered in such a manner where there were these kind of slightly also commissioned by its own subject, effectively an advertorial, and also something on which its own subject served as an executive producer on? These are not objective documentaries. These are adverts. I thought, well, how will they manage this? Because by then we knew there was a feud with Brooklyn, and we knew in that what's become the modern way for people finding out, which is that people had stopped liking each other on social media. They'd stopped liking each other's posts. They'd stopped basically joining in the big concerted performance of the Beckham family, where everyone must speak across the social media airwaves to each other, and everyone must like everyone else's things, and everyone must turn up to everyone else's things. There's a presenteeism that is clearly there, which is quite impressive, because if you ever try to get your kids to turn up to anything, it's actually quite difficult. But Victoria's documentary mentioned absolutely none of this. To hear Brooklyn tell it, they have continued to brief against him, Victoria and David. I'm not sure, perhaps for my money, I think they've probably tried to sort of retaliate to other stories. But clearly, they have lived their life. And I think anybody who is on social media, including people who are completely unknown, it is always, always a devil's bargain. And sometimes the devil collects on that deal. And that's what's happened here. If you insist on living all of your life out loud, then eventually even your arguments are going to become public. And that is clearly what has happened here. In terms of how it compares to other sort of feeding frenzy celebrity scandals like Wagatha Christie, well, that was really someone being caught bang to rights, Wagatha Christie, wasn't it? And it didn't appear to be freighted with such emotional damage. I mean, I think family rifts are, often understandable, but always tragic and always filled with great and terrible sadness. Colleen doing a little bit of detective work and isolating Rebecca Vardy's account is of a different order to someone saying, I have been commodified my whole life. I have been a commercial tool. Nobody stopped this happening to me. He's on the point of alleging a form of abuse, which I'm sure David and Victoria Beckham would think, but we did everything for you. And, in their way, they have done. It's very difficult with second generation anybody. They came from completely different, atypical careers in the British workforce. Amazing footballer, generationally talented footballer, and pop star for a generationally kind of era-defining band. It's quite difficult to know what those two people, when they come together and become even more than the sum of their parts, what they suggest their children do with their life, if those children are not necessarily going to, and I'm speaking about the boys here, I don't think are particularly academic. And the things that they've been encouraged into, I mean, there's so many different things. Maybe future tennis star, future football star, photographer, pop star. It might have been kinder if the Beckhams could even have conceived of worlds that were away from the public eye and that they could have had normal lives. But I think they've sort of lost the ability to imagine what normal life is. As I say, I don't think it is normal to tell your children that you love them across social media, yet they're far from the only people doing it. When they started out, the Beckhams, we had celebrities and we had everybody else, and there were tiers within celebrities. There were even Z-listers. But we didn't have tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people out there in this world commodifying their lives. I'm talking about influencer culture, commodifying their lives, in some ways being a much, much lower rung version of the Beckhams, having personal brands, lifestyle being your content, and the business being you. And I have to say that from what we know about social media now, every single person who is on it, the product is you. So to some degree, Instagram has become everyone's unpaid magazine deal. I'm not saying everybody. I personally have never put a single picture of any of my children or anything from my private life ever on Facebook or Instagram. I've never put them on. I've never had those accounts. But I am not typical. I am an outlier, and almost everyone I knew had those accounts, Facebook back in the day, and then now Instagram. And for a long time, people put everything on it. And I think that everybody didn't really understand what was happening. And to some extent, the Beckhams, who embraced that, once they'd finished selling all the magazine deals, they had much cleverer advisors who said, hang on, we can build you an international brand. But actually, all of the things you have, the football club, the makeup line, the everything will flow through and effectively be marketed via the prism of your family. Brand Beckham is a family brand, and that's why they have sublimated all their personal life, and they give you glimpses of their house, and they're constantly posting videos of themselves. It's really all in service of their financial endeavors. And it's very difficult to argue that it isn't, because honestly, most people who are that rich and famous don't put everything online, but the Beckhams do. And in some ways, perhaps they're most comparable in that way to that managed public-facing outlook to the royal family. And perhaps the attendant sadnesses and schisms and dysfunctional dynamics have crept in because of that, because it's quite easy when you step away from it all to think, hang on a second, you sold me the story of when I was just a fetus. You sold my
Investing isn't for you. It's for people like...
We believe investing is for everyone. AJ Bell, feel good investing.
Birth story, you sold everything, and it's quite difficult not to think, because also children are terribly ungrateful, and we know they are, that you've done something quite odd, and they have done something quite odd. None of this was a way that anyone lived 30 years ago. All of this is new. Humans are adjusting to these huge changes. And actually, the people who profit from all of these things and have been, apart from the Beckhams, who have accrued a sort of $500 million fortune from their business activities, really social media has been the entity that has profited from all of this, because the world and his wife funnels all of their activity through the pipes of these companies, and they'd mostly, by and large, unless they're the Beckhams, do it for free. And the people who make money are the tech lords in Silicon Valley. In terms of what's next, I mean, David Beckham has already been seen since this story broke because he was in Davos. Now, if that isn't the sort of the denouement of many of the dysfunctional strands in our culture, I don't know what is. Apparently, he was recording a podcast about regret at the World Economic Forum. There we go. I think there's quite a lot about our culture to unpick there. I think that they will release some kind of statement, and it will be very simple, and it will say something like, we completely adore our son, we always will, and there will always be a place for him in our family. And the sort of awful thing is that will work, and I can imagine their team saying, you know, that's great, it's really sort of authentic. And yet, hasn't even that word authentic become something that means something else now? It means, oh, you're able to kind of monetize an easy charm. You're able to make staged performative situations seem natural, and you just seem real. But normally, whenever you see that term used, authentic, it's saying people like them because they're authentic. What they mean is people pay for their product because they're authentic, whether it be YouTubers or podcasters or anything. People use that word and they mean something different than it used to mean 30 years ago. The question is whether he will be able to stop speaking out, or whether, as somebody who maybe his primary career isn't going that well, a little bit like Prince Harry, will feel it was cathartic to say it once, now I'll do a book, now I'll do all these other things. And really, the question is, what does it mean for their wider brand? How can you say all of our enterprises ultimately come back to our family when there's one elephant in the room, as it were? Well, thank you so much for that. And I know that Richard and I will inevitably be talking about the latest developments in this when we come to next week. But before
Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. My name's Inside A Gamer. Welcome back to be honest with you, they sell so fast. But anyways, it's okay. Shame that we can't put things inside them like we used to. Maybe we can later on. I don't know. Okay, so let's open up. We'll open up the door. We do need to get a few things, and one of them would be some... No, we're in the wrong thing. Habitats. Okay, let's get, you know what? Let's get 2 of them. A lot of money, but there's 2 spaces up here for now. We'll just fill them with bowls. Still a couple left off in that one there, so let's just leave them there. I also want to think about an extension onto the shop, and we'll do that after today. Let's get through today. We do actually have some points to spend as well. So if we go to general information, item list, I kind of would like to get a bird. I have one of these. I have a Sunkenor. Oh, that's a lovebird. Well, I have a Sunkenor. It's very similar to this. Sometimes you hear him in my videos. Right, so stands. If we were to get a stand, so what's the beta aquarium stand, large aquarium stand, small bird stand would only be 4, large bird stand. I think we'll get that as it being quite small. Food, we're going to have to unlock some sort of bird food. Right, that's also fine. And we need to unlock a bird. I think we'll go with the budgies, just to start with. I think that's absolutely fine. So we spent some of our money there. We keep going into the wrong thing. The stands and stuff all in different stuff. These are the cages. Stands. This is what I'm after. Small bird stand. It's not too expensive. We get one of them. Oh no, we've got to choose our options. I think we're going for that kind of wood right all the way around. Right, we'll send that to the cart. I'll do that for a second. Right, let's clean my floor. So we're going to probably just put the birds next to this one for now. Right, is this the stand? Yeah. Okay, so if we... that'll fit in nicely there. Okay, I like the green. Doesn't quite go over our walls here, but we'll figure that out. Oh, these are the fish bowls. For God's sake, I need a stock room. What the hell is in the box? Nothing. Okay, I only got the stand in. I didn't get anything else yet. Okay, so we can get some bird food. Again, the thing is, you'd want a single shelf for the bird food as well. You'd want it to be separate, but I don't think we're quite there yet. You know what? These can go up on the shelf up the top. Right, let's order some things. We're going to go back into the pet shop. We're going to go to foods, and we're going to get our first budgie food. Let's get 2 of them for now, and let's get some budgies. So, I think probably 10 and 10 would be all we would be allowed to fit, right? They're not going to sell for crazy money, but everything is a profit, right? I love that they come in a different kind of box. I think that's pretty cool. Right, let's put the bird food down on the bottom for the minute. Throw you on the floor. And then we're going to change the price. So, I don't know, would 30 fit nicely? It kind of does. Where did the box go? Oh, there it is. How the hell did it end up over here? Okay, so we're going to get the birds in. No, I forget we have to open these things up. Okay, let's get max of view. Oh, there's 27 free spaces in there. Ooh. Is this going to be one of these things where all the men come?
Seeking daily energy savings? With Next Smart Saver, you can access cheap rates off-peak all week. Satisfy those savings cravings with Eon Next. Centrum Women, personalised for her needs with calcium, iron and biotin. Centrum, tailored to you.
Can't live with the women. Oh, I don't know. That kind of worries me a little bit. Alright, well, we'll figure that out as we go. Because we've only got basic stuff, we may as well just get you down as well. I need to change the price of my birds before they go away on the cheap. Again, would we get 30 for them? Could we get maybe 32? Oof. Not great. Okay, let's take a product into my bag. I've run out of the red fish and the blue fish. I'm going to spend my whole time just doing this, aren't I? Okay, go back to fish. Those fish may be dead. Okay, I think the blue girls ran out, didn't they? Right, I did have to leave them floating around the store. Okay, let's get you guys. There's a couple still kicking around, but I wonder whether the budgie's too expensive. I think that's probably going to work out the best, right? Yeah, there's nothing left in this box, so we'll throw you in the bin. We do have some of you left. Right, you're the male ones, so don't forget. Right, we are going to make a small extension on the end of this one. I don't know if these are male or female. Either way, they can't fit in. Oh, they're females, aren't they? Okay. Got bags of fish just flying around. Okay, some of them have sold. They are happy. We could get a couple to maybe breed down the bottom. We try that. So look, if we go to birds, let's say we get, I don't know, for instance, 5 and 5. And if we throw them down the bottom, let's see, will they, if we say allow animals to breed. Breeding, there must be a minimum of 1 male, 1 female in habitat that who are stud above 100 experience. Alright, how do I know if they're a stud? Alright, we'll leave them down there. Maybe they need to grow a bit older. Can't remember how that works, to be honest. We're going to find out the hard way. Alright. You are females of these. Almost free space. Right. We'll need to feed our birds, I suppose. See, these are only offsprings. That's the problem, right? So if we go here, these are only offspring. These need to grow a bit older. We're going to keep them for a while. They'll be our pets. Store pets. You know, all pet shops have pets, right? Oof. We lost money today. Okay, and as well as that, I do plan to go into construction mode because I do think we need to expand the building. Oh, okay, it costs 1,000 just for those 2 squares. I was thinking about making like a bin / stock room. Alright, let's let's not go too crazy for the minute. I didn't realize how expensive it was also going to be. Alright, this sign, I want to edit the sign that we have. How do I edit you? There must be a way for me to pick you up, surely. Oh, no. I don't know, maybe there is no way for me to do that. Maybe I'd have to delete it, start again. So yeah, this is what I was kind of thinking about the delivery area and stuff. Okay, I do have an idea how I want to build this place. But for the moment, let's not get too carried away. Money has to be made. We get rid of the roof fees. Alright, the other thing is I want to get rid of this wall. Oh, okay, we get some money back for that too. So that's something. Right, which floor did we put down? And then for the inn, pretty sure it was this, isn't it? Okay, so that's kind of profits going out the window. But we're all good for the minute. Oh, I wanted to move that. I wanted to make a new room for that PC as well. Oh, okay. We're missing Sharknadoes. Okay, that's fine. Let's pick you up. Apparently we're not selling females of those.
My carnage. Yes. It is. I turned it on when there was an update. And an hour and a bit later, I'm still waiting for the update to finish downloading and installing. But we're getting there. We're 2/3 of the way. It took an hour to allocate the space. I mean, what the actual fuck?
240 to hire her for the day too, you know. That's
I mean, it was like Ubisoft software is shit.
Right.
But you know, patience is a virtue. I could have clicked off, but it was one of them where it's like, I'm sure if I'd have cancelled the stream and finished the install, it would have been like, oh, finished in 5 minutes. But because I decided to stay, it's taking forever.
I want to build this delivery area completely differently.
How are you doing today?
So I do have one of these supplements in my hand. But we could put... Do we want to put some tanks for breeding? I don't know. Right, we need to get some starfish anyways. Let's worry about that. Go to fish. There we go, get 10 and 10. So yeah, the big thing for us is just... I expanded the shop quite early here. There you go. Oh, we're selling some birds. 5 and 9. People like the males more. I don't know if that's a thing with those kind of... I'm not sure, actually. Right. I don't need an employee. I need item list. We probably should look at another fish den as well. Oh, 8s. They're 16s. This is a 6.
But yeah, 15 minutes apparently.
Can we see the beta one? Better aquarium stand. So yeah, they are different. I actually have 2 of these fish. and they can't live with anything else. Now, I do have one in a tank with a loads of angelfish, and they seem to be living okay, but they are supposed to be kind of on their own. Do I want to get another aquarium stand and get some beaters? I've only got 9, so that's 6.
Is it any good then? Because I haven't played it at all. Like I bought it just before Christmas. I got some vouchers for my birthday, but my internet connection was all over the bloody shop at the time, so I wasn't streaming much.
Hang on, what's going on with the food?
And I
Marine fish. Okay, so
thought I'd get it. I haven't seen the films, so like all I know is that they're blue aliens on an alien planet,
I kind of like this one better, but it's quite expensive. So let's get you.
and it's very popular. They're popular.
So yeah, as far as I'm aware, that's just the goldfish, right?
Okay. Yeah, I mean Ubisoft make good games. It's just like. What was it I played recently?
They're called Cyprinoids, or I don't know what they're called.
Assassin's Creed Mirage. And I did everything bar, one or two sort of the side stories, like one or two of them.
But for the moment, let's
one and two of the challenges, that kind of jazz. And the only way for me to extend the game beyond the 30 hours that I played it for and completed it would be to just repeatedly redo a bunch of the missions. It was bloody depressing that it was that awful.
Everybody's looking nice and happy.
The DLC was good. Like, I fortunately played it just as the DLC came out. I need to upload it actually, but yeah, it's a little bit like.
I don't know anyone that paid 30 quid for a fish.
It's one of those situations with Assassin's Creed. Like, I buy a lot of the premium games like this when they're on sale because I refuse to pay £100+ for top tier game, regardless of how good.
Empty now. Okay, so I can get you guys.
But I can assure you that if I had paid, so if I'd have got like the top tier version,
right, so we probably want to
which is £100 legendary edition. I would have been furious.
Fast growth supplements. So yeah, we could get, for instance, we half this. So if we get, say, 5 and 2. I will make these.
I mean,
Sense9 Clinical White gives 2 shades white.
I mean, good on you, but
24/7 sensitive teeth.
I mean, you've got to remember, well, I had to look through because I was like, really, is it over? And I had to look through, and all of the Assassin's Creeds that I've uploaded, I've got like 100+ missions I played. 100 and 300. So they're like range from 150 up to 300 episodes. And it was just like, yeah, a bit sad. As I said, if I'd have bought that game when it first came out and I'd only got 30 hours out of it, I'd have been absolutely furious. So I'm like that.
Interact with the habitat. This is going to be for breeding. Obviously, they're nowhere near that kind of readiness yet, but we do have the fast growth supplement. I can't feed them that yet. Okay. Make sure they're all happy. I think everybody's fairly happy.
I mean, like, as I say, like, if somebody else wants to do that, I'm not gonna you know, poo-poo them. Will not poo-poo you for spending your hard-earned cash. But what I've noticed, particularly with the Assassin's Creed ones, is you wait like a year, and all of a sudden the games are like tenner.
Do we want to mix this up early
Or
and get some
$20 if you're an Americano.
We can have hamsters, chinchillas, fancy.
Just seems like
We could go with a spider.
I just feel that they could be doing them sort of half the price they're doing them at. It's the thing that seems to be a thing of the internet days, modern era. You're a good customer. You got a deal in the old days. Nowadays, it's like if you're a good customer, I'm just gonna pump you for as much money as possible. Yeah, I mean, it does look good. Like like the Assassin's Creed ones, because as you can hear, I'm currently watching somebody's gameplay at the moment of a game. But I only ever do that at games that I'm not gonna play, or probably not gonna play, or that I'm interested in, but they're not top tier. So some things like Assassin's Creed, I don't watch them. I might watch the first hour or something like that. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close.
We can go up to 10.
So yeah, I haven't watched any of the Japan one at all. Shadows. Is it Shadows? Yeah. I'm excited for it.
I've just got all the animals. Look, I'm just dancing away there. Okay, so that's very full. Right, so this is dark back here as well, so that's where we need to put the light in. No point putting those other fish in just yet. I do wonder. I go to employment off. No, I don't know why I always go to deployment office. No, I didn't want construction mode either because I can't see anything at night time. General information. It's in such a weird place. I was thinking habitats for a bird. Only 4. We should definitely unlock that because we do have room up there.
That's interesting. We'll keep that in mind. That's one of them little comments that I'll be like, when I play it, I'll probably do that. I don't mind subtitles, because I put them on anyway. Because I edit my streams and put them up. And I'm very considerate of people who won't be deaf. So I put the subtitles up.
Is that high or too low? 450?
Lovely cup of tea.
What about 390?
85 gig downloaded. Another 14 gig to go, but we're down at 30. Take a second, so it shouldn't be too long.
Okay. I don't really
Yeah.
if they mix, to be honest with you, because we're breeding these ones.
Was it made in Japanese Ubisoft Studios, or was it France or Canada or something?
No, she hasn't served everybody yet. She's still bringing birds.
I mean, I'm pretty certain they,
Right, let's end the day then.
all the studios work on it in some way. Yeah.
Investment 700, sales to customers at 7,000.
Which Ubisoft?
Right. Store's already open, so that doesn't really matter. Do you want to go to construction mode? How do I move you? Select objects.
You're back.
I would like to select you.
Okay. Quebec and Montreal.
What would you be under? Delivery area, pet shop, sidewalk.
Interesting. Chengdu worked on it. I'm surprised by that.
I'd have to get her on.
It's because, you know, history and all that.
Oh, I do like the wall art. Are they big? No. Okay, I thought they were going to be bigger.
NG Plus? What do you mean NG Plus?
Wait, let me rotate. Why won't it let me rotate the camera? I want to rotate the actual sign here. Oh, we can scale them up as well. Select object place, cancel selection, zoom in, zoom out, movement.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's moving.
I mean, it might have been the case that
Why don't you go on the wall?
there's a bunch of stuff in Mirage locked behind the New Game Plus, but I can't be bothered. I'm slightly disappointed by the amount of gameplay I got out of it.
Okay, you are science. Good. Mention dumpsters, exterior lights. Okay, I was hoping for the computer, because if I get rid of that computer... why can't I move you?
Like, I kind of feel that Ubisoft should just drop their prices for a lot of things.
Away for the moment.
If they sold their games at half the price
There you go.
that they sell them at now,
So we can put something under here.
that'd be really worth it. And people would probably, people like me might buy them new, you know.
The floor is different.
And what I suspect is they'll probably end up making more money because there'll be more people like me who will be like, oh, I'm not going to wait for the sale. It's not $300 to buy the top tier game. I'm just going to buy the one with the DLC, and I'm happy to pay, you know, 30 quid for that. But when it's like $100, it's just insane. It's funny because my partner's brother, my brother-in-law essentially, he works for a computer game studio in the UK.
Okay, so
And
the feed of my small birds.
their games, they don't charge that much, and they're pretty popular. And I think one of the reasons they're popular is because people just don't feel like they're having a you know, mortgage.
There's one spare. Go in the bin. You can close the bin.
Oh, we're 2 minutes away. It's so exciting.
There's nothing in you. What's in this? Nothing. Okay, so that's another one that can go. So what I want to do is put like a backdoor side room. I want to make this a nice area. That's not so accessible. Be a bit more of a pain for me because I'm going to have to walk around, but what we need today is kind of more of a day of profit, really. No, it looks like there's a fish on the floor. Okay, so how do we want to play this?
Okay, well, I'll have a look at that. That's the kind of thing I make a decision on when I'm playing it. I usually go with what's given for the views, and then if it's like, this is awkward,
There are some accessories here.
then I'll change it up. I'll usually give it a good go first.
Okay, let's get a couple of accessories to sell. they're just for aquariums. Alright, if we do something like that. Look at the stands, sales stands, that's what I'm after. My god. Okay, we'll get one of them. Just need to see the size of it.
Oh my god, it's literally saying almost there.
Be very much like the other one, right? Yeah, okay, so that won't fit there. For the moment, let's just stick you here. And I'll probably move that accessory stand down as well.
Okay. See, again, that's the kind of thing where it's like, that is not that complicated for them to do, is to give a third-person camera view.
How close can we get these? Alright, that'll kind of work. We're not miles away from leveling up again. Don't get loads in here, do you? Right, okay, so 3 on a shelf is...
Oh, hello. It's updating.
It's a pain.
It's actually updating, oh my god.
Okay, this is for fish 2. Okay, good news is it'll take a whole thing. Again, probably 75 is going to be the... Can we go up to 80? Yeah, it's not too bad. This is a bird feeder now, right? So we'll put the bird stuff up here. Funny how it doesn't fill up a full
It's like a ridiculous array of installing, allocating space. Allocating space an hour. Only an hour. Well, it wasn't an hour for me, but it said it was going to be an hour.
Now that doesn't fit all in there either. It's so funny, isn't it? Okay, so maybe we can get 40 for this.
I'm optimistic at this point. We're about to see the game. I might have to update some of the settings within, what's it called? OBS? But it's making all the right noises. Wait. Yeah, boy. We are in. Game uses auto-saving. How very novel. It took an hour and a half. Pretty certain I started at. Logo, no problem, right? It's very sweet. Nice.
C. Enable menu narration.
I want that. Yeah, I'll have that one. Get rid of the music, as we all know. Music. Well, select to enable or disable exposures. Narration off. Night mode. Okay, F. Brightness. Fine. I'm right-handed. I will be using keyboards. You better bloody work for keyboard, otherwise there is trouble. Yeah, that all looks good. Do not own whatever. after all I've done, I'm gonna spend ages doing up section. Moments like this that I'm like, is my computer even on? Interesting.
review the ambassador program. When the RDA discovered Pandora...
You can't discover something that was there all along.
Harvey, when we say discovered, we mean it was the first time humans came here. When we arrived, we realized that this was an opportunity to create beneficial relationships with the indigenous peoples. We created avatars like mine to help create relationships with the Na'vi. And when you graduate, it'll be your job as ambassadors to reach out to the Na'vi clans and to help us to create those alliances. Can anyone tell me how that can be done?
The RDA can share their medicines, technologies, and knowledge.
That's absolutely correct, Taylor.
Director Mercer, we have been going over TAP's mission as you requested.
Why would Na'vi want to have alliances with you?
Alma. You have no idea what life is like out there, Ahari. It's savage. We found you as children after your clan abandoned you. We have given you a future. A purpose.
Our clan would never have abandoned us. Built up on its land.
I allowed you to keep that dirty trinket under the condition it remained in your bunk. Hand it over.
It was our mother's. It's not a dirty trinket. You don't even know what a song chord is.
Ari, it's just a broken string. I know this is difficult for you, but you have to accept that your mother abandoned you.
Liar!
Getting the feeling the humans gonna turn out to be the evil ones.
No physical contact. No dinner for any of you.
Director Mercer, sir!
Yeah, humans are the shits. That's a surprise.
Manor, ensi. Aungangahu, tam.
Satwelunit solanimun. Satona folaungat kamalunge. You're supposed to be speaking English on base. When you cry out in Naitelan, you cry out in Napi!
Why do you always take Mercer's side?
Director Mercer saved us!
Daylon, they took us from our families. We are saplings cut from our roots. We may not remember where we're from, but we can still grow out there on Pandora.
I can't even remember the words of our clan songs anymore.
We can sing them even without words. We can't let them strip the Na'vi out of us. We have to do something before it's too late. We are stronger than them now. I felt it in the classroom with the Mercer. We can end this tonight. I have an idea. Good job, Daylan. Now we have to hurry. We only have a few minutes breathing the air before we're going to need masks.
We found them.
I'm very disappointed in you. We have given you this privileged life, and you want to throw it all away.
We don't want your privileged life. We belong out there.
No, you belong to us. You cannot fathom how much we have invested in you. We saved you, gave you a home, an identity.
We already had an identity. We are not me.
No! You are what I made you.
Yeah, you are.
We may not remember the words,
Yeah,
but we can still sing the songs of our people.
Stop singing. I said shut up! Stop singing!
We are going home. Aunga kenne kelku.
I'm warning you, Harry. Not another step.
Saumatēlan. Un kivana kelku.
Stop right there!
What did you do? No, no, no. Harry, no.
Wow, what a shit. The human, not the Na'vi.
Continue our talk about Earth economics and the laws of supply
Why do we have
and
to
demand.
use human weapons?
Nor, we've been over this. Pandora is a very dangerous place.
But we've hardly seen Pandora. How do we know what we're protecting ourselves against?
Cortez, I need to talk to you over here, now. Look, orders have come down from Hell's Gate. We are being evacuated from Pandora. I need you to grab your stuff before the panic starts.
What?
Look, we have lost Pandora. Some Avatar driver named Jake Sully went full native, turned the Na'vi on us. That's why you can't trust any of them. I need you to get your stuff together and get back in your own damn body now. Puppet show is over.
Okay, everyone, collect your things.
Hey, Cortez, I will handle this. You need to go. You know what to do.
in.
What are you doing?
You're
We
safe
are no
here with
longer
us.
of use to him. No, I won't believe it.
Hurry, you need to hide.
Let us go. We can take them. We can escape to Pandora.
There are soldiers everywhere. You won't make a single step.
This is our chance to be free.
This is your only chance to survive.
What about you?
You're just gonna go to sleep. For a little while. It won't be long, okay?
Humans are shit. What we're learning. That's all that'll happen when the aliens turn up. We'll all get together. Go against them instead, because they're the ones that are different now.
You helped me before. I'll help you now. Stay where you're needed.
You helped me before.
You helped me before.
You helped me before. You helped me before.
You helped me before. I'll help you now. Stay where you're needed.
The lady alien. Bunch of stuff popped up there. Like, to read. But it was something about. Sure, it was something about me being a legend.
You made it. I thought I lost you. All of you.
What's going on? What happened?
Been asleep for a while. A long, long while.
Must you prod at them like this? If they can walk, they can walk. The rest we have to leave.
But the RDA left, didn't they? And you left us here.
The Sky People have returned, Sarentu.
Sarentu? No one has ever called me that.
That is your clan. And a mighty one at that. We thought you were lost to this world, but this Dreamwalker thought to lock you up in a box instead.
I'll explain when we get back. But for now, you take it easy. Your body's still waking up.
Did everyone make it? I'm here. Lord and Talon too. We're safe.
At last! It's really happening! We're all getting out! Oh, why does it look so different in here?
Can we hurry things up? RDA are en route. You can have your reunion later.
Come, eat. You will need your strength.
We found rations in the canteen. There's probably more. I think there's more.
Where's Yefti and Telesi? Maybe almost something for different support.
Don't touch me with that. I'm sorry. Treating medicine wasn't really part of my training. Come on, we gotta go.
Who are these people? Mercer's people? Is Mercer here too?
No. These are friends. We're taking the other two hostages. Why do I feel so sick? How long did you...
RDA squad closing in. We should move.
Everyone out!
Okay.
The children. They're alive. Cortez. She always thought we were making pets and not soldiers. Get rid of them.
One got out!
It's jammed! Then find another way! Go around!
And pretty dramatic so far.
This place ain't for me.
What was that?
Huh?
Shoot to kill!
Yeah, that was weird.
No, 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 no!
Securing the perimeter. Where are you? I know you're here. Try hiding. See how that plays. Come out.
Too close to paper train.
One more made it. Over here. Are you all right?
Hmm? Bigger point was a bit shit.
Here, take this.
A radio?
Put it in your ear. It is tuned to our frequency.
You've been busy.
They were looking for you. They found me. You need to move. Now.
Wait, what's your name?
Saltleg. One of the last of my clan. I am here so you will not be the last of yours. Keep moving. Fast and quiet. Go.
I hear you. Those soldiers are everywhere.
It's okay. Breathe. Look for a way out.
And it's dark, it's mysterious. Humans are scum, but we already knew that.
Come on, they're here somewhere. Check every corner, fence, hole in the wall, I don't care. Find them.
Sodlek, can you hear me? Where is everyone else? Did they get out?
I'm making sure they do. Are you safe?
For now, I think.
Let me worry about the others. Just keep moving.
Give me an earpiece, could you give me a gun? Okay, nothing to pick up so far.
It's go time! On the move!
Yourself.
Can't lose them! Find the target! You're gonna keep hiding? I would.
Sly bastard!
I know you're around here somewhere!
Yeah, you better hide!
That was close.
You're gonna keep hiding? I would.
Escape! Shoot to kill!
You can't escape!
I know you're around here somewhere!
You think?
Why don't we get better weapons, huh?
Uh-huh.
Heard they found a new area yesterday.
Give it a rest, for once. There are bugs on this moon bigger than me, with appetites to match.
You say something?
Ugh. Door to the gym is locked. I'll try to find a way through.
Stay watchful.
Not long now. Shifts will be over soon.
You won't be able to see Jack in that fog. Why didn't I just stay home?
Heard it all before.
Everything I see or don't see wants me dead.
This could be a chill place. If we just covered it with concrete.
You keep talking and I'll kill you myself.
Apparently, the Chinese found a way into that area.
Okay, I'm out of the gym.
Good. Now get to the...
Sole!
I mean, well, with a lot of games, don't know what menu are you picking up? Trying to pick up? Definitely like to pick up some gun. Come on, light. Vision, vision.
How long were we asleep?
Time, I think.
Solek, can you hear me?
Dead ends. Dead ends. Don't move, so something's happening. Okay, that's what's happening.
Gotcha. What'd you catch, Harding? You don't gotta worry about this one. It hasn't got anywhere near the fight its sister did.
Murder.
Well, look where it got her. Such a shame. They could have been of use once. But now there are no Navi ambassadors. Only Navi obstacles. Run!
Select. Right. Still no gun though.
Solek, are you okay? That was way too close.
It's all very dramatic. It's certainly better than some concrete bunker. Yeah. It is carefree. What I'm going to be looking at, where am I going to be going? I'm going to go this way. So like if in doubt, follow the distraction. And the quite obvious path. So far, it's not giving me the vibes of like if you wander off the path, you'll find some exciting things. Okay. Have a little quick look round back now. At this point I can walk through these, whatever they are. Yeah, have a little look. A little bit slow with the Okay, path. All the paths. Yeah. We're nervous, we haven't seen anyone. I'm just giving a flower. That's what I'm assuming. No, nothing. Just gonna guess. Right. All that. All this. This feels like a dead end. Maybe it's not though. Maybe that is part of the trick. Maybe when we go that way. Maybe that way? This has just literally led us back to where we were before. So, not this way. So, do that. Left. mean, it's. More death. Get the impression that some of these textures aren't letting it. Am I going back the way I came? Literally back to where we started. Right. Know what that is? So, we're gonna follow this. Full destruction. The fueling station. We know that's of interest because it popped up. The thing. Found stuff around it. Bit confused where it wants me to go. Okay. What is that? Maybe it does want me to go there. Follow that one. Let's try that. Mm. Really? I'm gonna fall for a bit of world because it hasn't loaded in. For real. I mean, really. Wait, I don't get it. You want me to go somewhere else? Pretty done. This is where I just was. definitely found something then. Yeah. Yeah. There's some kind of hidden area, isn't it? Let's go back to the fuel station and see what we can find then. I'm surprised they didn't give you a little bit more of a blue. And this loading in the models is bloody awful. So this is the fuel station. This is where we can just walk through building walls. Could be something up there. I can't even climb on these things because they don't exist. It's annoying because I suspect there might be something up there. It's something, but it's not the thing. Yep, yep. Green. was kind of obvious that there was something here because it popped up with a name when I came to the fuel station. But doing its best to... Can you tell I've got... And I would have thought it would be there, but then there's that. Maybe it is that one. I'm sure I looked around the edge of everywhere here. What I did. Loud and annoying, bless him. He's doing the... I need to be fed. I haven't been fed in 2 hours. I'm going to be dead soon. See, follow the edge there. That takes us back to the beginning. I'm gonna get high up. Maybe that'll help. So these have been here for a while. Oh, munchkin thing. Being at the moment, you wouldn't be fucking ruining the game. Like running around in circles is ruining the game right now. Mm, yeah, so right, so these are my thinkings, right? There was that thing there, where my door is. Could be some kind of snake, could be a giant vine, could be what's it called? Spaceship. Suspect it would probably help if I'd seen Avatar. There is no map. So maybe there is a map of it. Should just look at the user interface. Oh, hang on. Okay. So, what's my now sense is that the colours around me, the edges of my screen. You just throw sharp, mate, until they've been fed. I think my partner is going to do it any moment. Could stop doing what I'm doing. Well, so I don't even have a compass right now. So I'm trying to figure out what my Navi sense is. That'd help. Is it the thing at the bottom, or is it the red things around the edges? Anyway, so I was thinking it could be that thing up there, but then getting up there, how do I do that? If I follow the path, this path here, seems reasonably logical. Okay. Yeah, I suspected as much, but I can't see nothing, so... But yeah, the thing with that Navi sense is... Well, it's disappeared, whatever it is. Yeah, no, that makes sense. The thing is, right, being all around there, being around all the edges there, around the edges, found the hidden cave. That's how well I've searched the place. See, like I'm basically at the start again. That's what's annoying. I mean, maybe it's because I'm 50 that I'm just like old. Completely fucking senile at this point. Maybe I'm not three-dimensionaling enough. Maybe it's somewhere up here. But this is just literally taking me where I've already been, I think. Yeah. This is the way. It's got to be the way. Let me have a look over here. Let me really. Let's say that guy. Fuck is he? Be dead. Like, I can't believe that this isn't the right way. Oh, things are loading in properly, so it does. Oh. And it leads to the fueling station, which indicated. Because why would you name something unless it was. Let's go over here and something. To there, guide me, great words. Oh, nothing over here. Oh, am I in a tree? Oh, fuck. What is going on with this tree here? Spawned in at last. There's nothing up here. I don't like anything up here. There's nothing there. I should stop wasting my time looking at it. There's a tree here. All these trees are saying anything. It's just like the way things are loading in really poorly. I don't know whether it's part of the update or... You know, like the update. Accidentally. Yep. Oh, good soldier. That definitely wasn't there before. Maybe it was. Is this the way then? Up here? Oh, arrows. I take them? No. Wishful thinking. I get an impression that something should have loaded in or has loaded in. Look, because that's the path. Weird looking cow. What was that? I thought something popped up there. No, I can't take that. Don't know what I'm gonna do. Like I genuinely got a feeling that something's not loading up that should be loading up. Like that tree was doing. Yeah. Hello. What's that? I couldn't grab that a minute ago. Oh, just stick it. Grab that. Whatever it does. No, what? He wasn't there. He was. Is there like a bow around here then? I think. Quick to aim in there and load back in. Is there something around there that I should be finding, basically? Have I got helpers or something? You have to tell me what. Just if I'm in the right area, that would be helpful. Especially, as I said, if it's not loading in, then that's genuinely frustrating. It's like spent an hour loading that bloody game up and then installing the updates and what have you, and then half an hour installing updates. Maybe I should quit out the game entirely. That is usually the best way to deal with these scenarios. Gotta quit out of it entirely and load back in. Shouldn't take long. So it's saying back, escape back. So look, that's a bad game thing. I can't quit out from that point there. What do you mean? I have to view the details. Absolute jokers. I'm actually stuck in this menu here. Got the gold edition. I'm going to quit desktop. And I'm going to load it back up. I might talk about those game settings, carnage. That'll be helpful. I'm going to go and have once it's closed, start the loading up process. And have a quick wait. I will come back. Right. All off. Right, lovely. Where is it on my menu? AFOP. Go. Oh, you've got it on a mechanical hard drive. Should be on an SSD. Why have you insisted on that for the game to work properly. Didn't put it on an SSD because I don't want to. No doubt, Ubisoft Connect does not have the ability to transfer it to another. Skip you, because that's one thing that I really like about another thing that I really like about Steam. The ability just to maybe later. Maybe later. Right, continue. I'm sure it's probably just a start-up and it's, first play or whatever. Maybe I should have, cancelled out the game or whatever, but it's poor showing. As I said, if I was having to go for all of this and I'd just paid 70 quid for the game new, I'd be cross. I'd be demanding refunds. Big time. Don't mind a little bit of juttering loading, one area to the other, but don't mind elongated, loading times. Right. Let's go. Random creatures.
Solek, are you okay? That was way too close. Solek!
Okay. Thought I was talking to Sonic. Definitely didn't get that audio before. Sorry, that body's there and that body's there. Okay, let's go quest more. Okay. Always fizzle. Probably taking a second to lay it in. Okay, so these have been open, so it's remembered that I've been in it. It's a bit weird because this looks like it should be something here. There is nothing here. I mean, I'm still got loading stuff, so. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay.
Salt Lake.
Okay. I've no idea what I've got unlocked and unlocked. But it does look like it has loaded up.
Kept you from your true home.
You saved me. You can't keep fighting. I will help you this time.
Okay. Okay.
You will need arrows. Wood in the underbrush is pliable. You will find it. Simply focus your senses.
My senses?
They taught you to be human, but you are not the... See the forest as I do. You see, this is your home. It will speak to you, if you let it. Let your senses...
Okay, I
Now
got
you
it.
have all you need to craft arrows as I do. Sharp enough to pierce human metal. You are ready.
We should get out of here. Can you move?
Dapofed. I need a pot. From a Dapofed plant.
I'll find one. Don't worry.
Near the shore. They grow by water.
Boom, boom. Okay, we've got a map now as well. What we would do if it'd load up.
One little crack in this map.
Soldiers.
I got this. I got this.
So I got the Dapafet. On my way back. There were more soldiers. No! He won't let them take him alive.
I prefer it when they run. I like 'em moving
You learn fast.
Okay. It's weirdly laggy. I'm hoping it's just because it's the opening sequence and then we'll...
This is how we heal.
I'll reset that. Just a cage older one, don't you?
You have no song cord.
We had my mother's, but they stole it.
We must change that.
Wait! What should I do now?
Do? You must discover your own way, Sarentu. And until then, join the resistance. But hear me. Those humans have the same enemy, but we're not the same. No, no, no. They are too close. Go. I'll meet you at base camp by the waterfall.
I get the impression I should be able to open that. Well, how do I hack the system? And I'm just not doing that yet.
waterfall. Resistance base must be above it.
Of it. Hey, not in it. Okay. Okay. We're moving forward now. Okay, along the edge. Okay. We'll be looking for all along. No one's moving though. Gonna have to wait. I mean, is it gonna be like this the entire time? Because if so, I'm gonna delete the game and try loading it up on my SSD. Because this is painful. Yeah. It's like, can't play this basically. It's fucking insane. Do I have enough space on my SSD? Question one. I feel it's the fact that it's on the HD. My computer, other than the HD, the fact that I install games on the HD is very fast. Got an AMD 7900X. 8 cores. I've got all the good stuff. 20. I mean, my graphics card's a bit old, but it was top of the range one at the time, so it should be fine still. They've got 170 gig free. Can I move this without? Yeah, I'm gonna install it. And then I'm going to reinstall it on the SSD, and hopefully it will be good. So when I play on Friday, it's all gonna work. Everything's gonna fucking load up good. Everyone will be like, oh, that's pretty cool. That'll leave me 80 gig anyway. But rather than sort of struggle on download and upload them, I could just do that now. Enjoy my dinner. Redo the stream. Being a ball ache from the start. It's one of those situations where if that update hadn't been happening, almost certainly everything else would have worked fine. Because it didn't, everything has fallen apart. I am sorry for the kerfuffle. We will be on Friday, as far as I'm aware. Just check my calendar. You know, being the social butterfly that I am. Yeah, Friday. Looks like Friday. Friday is a good day. We'll start the game from the beginning. It'll all go good. You'll all be like, oh, it's just like night and day from when you're trying to play on Tuesday. I'll be like, yep, that is right. Yeah, thanks for joining us. Sorry for the kerfuffle, as I said. Yeah, Friday. I'm installing it now on my C drive, not my D drive. It doesn't like the D. That's all I'm saying. Just a shame, because I got no problem. You wanna like the D, that's fine. Respect you. Anyway, just